Merhaba. 2004, 2005, and 2006. Okay, 2002, 4, 5, and 6. They have less than 100,000 minted. The 2009 actually went full mintage at 300,000. Okay, 300,000. Now it's around 500,000. So this is definitely a lower mintage. 2009 kook. Really beautiful. We're going to auction this one off. And Oregon Stacker makes an entrance with a 20 spot. Thank you. Hello, Tim and Yankee and everyone in the chat. It's good to see Oregon Stacker, another premium member of mine. Another guy I absolutely love to help with his YouTube channel. You're killing it, Oregon Stacker. You are having a blast. You're growing. It's exciting to watch your channel. So might be 300. Yeah, it's 300. That's right, Silver Heist. Thank you. Yep, it went to 500 at 2011. All right, so let's open this one up at, I'm going to open it up at $30. $30, which is a steal. What's up, Lakeside Auto Detailing? Good to see you. This is a members only auction with Tim. However, Tim is having some technical difficulties, so I'm waiting for him to unmute himself on his iPhone and rejoin us. Hopefully he can do that. All right, 33 to Coin Crew, and we are up to 40 from Lenart. Lenart is at 40. Mill Stacks comes in at 44. Top bid is now 44. Oh, got your package today. Oh, that's nice, Oregon Stacker.
Hello.
We're up to 45 by Garrett C. $45 for this lower mintage Australian Kookaburra. 45, 45 to Garrett C. Tim is kind of back. Let's say hi to Tim. Yeah, he's talking and we can't hear him because he's on mute. Hopefully he will hear me say that. Top bid is 45. And now it's 46 to Lenart. Lenart at 46. 46. Oh, you just missed it, Steve. Just missed it. We're at 46 to Lenart. Garrett C. back with a 47. 47. Good to see you, Tim. And he's gone. Let's go back to the auction screen. All right, 47 is the top bid to Garrett C. Lenart back with 50. I think Lenart likes kooks. I think Lenart wants this rarer kook. All right. Yes, Tim is still muted on his phone. Tim, I can't hear you. You're muted. I mean, I might have to text him. You're muted. Oh man, Lenart at 50. Okay, I think I'm gonna start counting it. Oh, nope, Garrett C at 51. Oh, Steve, just after Garrett C. All right, top bid is 51 to Garrett C. I am gonna count it down. We're going 3. You're muted. You're muted, Tim. There we go. I think you just clicked it. Can you hear me now?
Yes, what's happening is every now and then Zoom keeps reloading, and I don't know why it is. My phone is not dead, so
okay, that's good. Steve Woods at 52. Steve Woods at 52. Counting it down again. 3. He's surrounded by too much metal. That's your problem. Signal is blocked. Oh, Lenart back at 53. Man, we got a little battle going on here, guys. 53 to Lenart. Oh, and he's off Zoom. Okay, well, he'll probably get back on again. Top bid is 53, Lenart. And Lenart, if you are not in the States, we will we'll charge you the extra for shipping. I don't know where you're at. I think you were mentioning, you said something about where I'm at. It's hard to get silver, so I'm curious. Top bid is 55 to Garrett C. Best and final, says Garrett C. Best and final. And John Kovac says, okay, that's fine. I guess you're out. He drops 56. 56 to John Kovac. John out of nowhere. Oh, man. And it looks like, Ray Barr graduated high school in 2009. Oh. John, yes, you are at 56. I'm going to start counting it down again. 3. And 2.
Hello.
Just emailed me, but congratulations on that. Tim, how's it going, man?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I don't have no video. And what happens
Okay.
is it keeps going back to Zoom.
Hello.
It keeps saying loading.
Okay.
I don't know why that is. It could be saying loading. I don't know why it's going back to Zoom.
Yeah, he's really having problems. Wi-Fi is a tough way to go to. It's very unreliable. So
it keeps going back to the Zoom screen and it's reloading.
yeah, it's something on your computer, my friend. I don't know. Yeah, the video, bummer. Are your Wi-Fi both the desktop and the phone?
Well, I was before. Now it's just, it shows on the desktop, but it's way, way behind you.
Sorry, buddy. All right, Colin, but this
I
one
think
was
the chat is pretty. The chat looks like it's pretty close to real time.
Good. Well, people want to see you, but unfortunately, they're seeing you now sideways. So you might want to tip your camera, tip your phone.
It's interesting because it's not sideways either. I don't know what's going on.
We're gonna get this. Not all banks do Zelle. I know, Samafar, but the ones that do, oh, it's very nice. Instant, bang. You like Zelle too, don't you, Tim? Tim likes Zelle. Trust me, he told me. Big Brother doesn't want Tim's truth to be heard. I know, Jason. That's right. Oh, SSG Silver. I'll ask Basil 3 questions. I'll ask Basil 3 question to Tim if he comes back for me. I did a whole video on Basil 3, by the way. If you haven't checked it out, please do. It's out there. But it did it about 2 weeks ago. I think there's quite a bit going to happen at the end of this month, potentially. So let's do that, Gold Eagle. What do you think? Okay, we're going to go off that. What do you think about some gold? Want to do a gold? This is the time to get some gold. It's a 1/10 ounce piece of gold, guys. I need a good bid on this one. Let me see. Let's do 17. I think we've got to start it at $180. 180. A Yankee organization asking much cash app is Bud. All right, 180 to do 1/10. That's the starting bid, guys. Let's go. 180. $10 is Anthony. Oh, I don't think so. Black, red, silver bug. 210. Sorry, I can't read. 215. Sorry, 215 to black, red, silver bug. 220 to Garriga, or is it Garriga? I think it's Garriga. Garrett, 220. 220 to Garrett. 230 to Gambit 47. It is a 2020. Beautiful condition. Let's flip it over. Let's see the eagle coming in to feed the chicks. Wow. It is a beautiful coin. All right, so what are we at? We're at Prepper Chris says the top is 230. Who is that? Gambit 47. That's right. Gambit 47. 230. Steve Woods with 235. $5 increments. Thank you, Steve Woods, for a 235 bid. 250 to Silver Farmer. 250. 255, says Jason M. 255. If you like gold, you got to have an American Gold Eagle in your stack somewhere. Hey, Tim. He's back. Tim is back. I'm going to move over and show him, because you never know how long we've got Tim for. Top bid right now for the Gold Eagle. 1/10 ounce is $255 to Jason M. $255. $255. I'm going to... Amazing how you make the 1/10 ounce look so big. You think so? Let me bring it back. Ooh, it's so big. I'm going to zoom in on it. Look at that. It fills the whole camera screen.
with that again tomorrow. All right. I think I'm back online here. Can you guys see me okay? Can you hear me okay? Jeez. That was horrible, horrible timing. Too funny. I was like 5 minutes away from going turn on the stream full time when all of a sudden everything just came to a grinding halt, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? And I lost everything here, man. First Tim Marshner was having technical issues, then Yankee, then me. It's like, dang, that's nuts. Oh man. Anyway, hello stackers. Whoever's left out here. Who's your stacker coming at you from Southern Indiana? Late night version, and probably a bridge too because it is so late. Good to see everyone. Plumber, how you doing? Psychedelic Silver, good to see you. Welcome. I saw you guys carrying on while I was trying to figure out what was going on over here. Man. I saw Yankee popped in there for a little bit, but he probably bailed because I was having the issues. So HVAC was in here as well, but he bailed off because it was getting late for him as well. So I can understand it. Man, talk about, that was no fun. No fun at all, but here we are. For a little bit of time anyway. Good to see everyone. So, hey, I wanted to show everyone off the latest craft that Yankee Stacking gave to me earlier this week. We will go back to this one here for a second. Turn off the music. So, turn off the timer. So, Yankee gave me this. Nope, that's not it. That ain't right. Where is that? Hang on a second. Where's that? There it is. All right, let's try this again. So Yankee created this for the show a couple of days ago. Very beautiful new design for a Stackers Gathering thumbnail, background, what have you. And I wanted to show it off to everyone here. Just make this big real quick so we can all see it. So my original show logo didn't really have anything in the background in regards to precious metals, and Yankee's like, you really need to put some precious metals out there. So he crafted this, and I actually thought of the idea of spilling gold and silver coins out of cauldrons onto the foreground, and then my logo, and then the text at the bottom. It really pops out. At least I think I do. What do you guys think? If you like it, put a 1 in chat. But yeah, it's definitely fresh. I like how everything pops on it. I like how just everything just sort of blends well together, and that is actually one of the benefits of being a Yankee Stacking member, Maple Musket member, or a Yankee Canon member, is he does spend time with you on creating things for your channel, and in this case, logos. Hello, Rhonda, good to see you. Hello, Silver Freak. So yeah, I wanted to show this to everyone. This is the new A Stackers Gathering logo, channel thumbnail, background, whatever I decide to do with it. But I wanted to show this out to you to say, and also Yankee was out here a big oak, but I was having technical issues, obviously. I was wanting to thank him personally for doing that, but I'll reach out to him later. I'm waiting for my internet connection to drop again, like it did. Man, that was crazy. 10 minutes, probably not even 10 minutes, probably 5 minutes. Probably 5 minutes before Yankee was wrapping up his show. I lose the network connection, not just inside the house, but also outside the house. I lost my modem. I had no connection to the Spectrum stuff at all. Their modem was all jacked up. I don't know what was going on, but it drove me nuts. But we're back, and we'll see how it goes. So yeah, I mean, that was really horrible timing because, you know, Yankee and I decided to swap show times today because he had to go get Mrs. Yankee and all that from the airport, and you know, and there were some time constraints with Tim Marshner, and so you know, he was wanting to swap show times. I'm like, yeah, sure. And I'll go ahead and do your show at 7 o'clock, and then I'll come in behind you and do my show. But like I said, 5 minutes, probably not even five, probably 5 minutes before the end of the show, bam, I lose my network. Oh well. Hey Joe, good to see you. Texas Joe. Amanda C, hello. How are you, my dear? So I'm sort of on a little bit of a handicap here because I don't have everything fully set up because I had to reset not only my network, but also my computer, my router, my modem, everything had to be reset. So I'm not going to keep you guys out here very long tonight. All right, let's get back over to the main screen here. So Plumber or anyone else for that matter, the chat is in the link for the panel is in the chat if you want to dial in. And we'll see how this works. Hopefully we don't have any more problems. No promises. Yeah, I'm completely frazzled here. I was going to do a little bit of giveaway. I was going to do a little bit of shiny stuff here. I was thinking about doing a little bit of auctioning. I think I'm going to go ahead and save it all for maybe next week. I really need to get some more shinies. I'm getting a little low. Hey, P Stacker, good to see you. And Big Silver Treasure Hunter, hello, how are you? So I just got some various things here. I'm not sure what I want to do with them yet. Let me picked up some silver proof sets here a couple weeks ago. I'm going to do something with these. I also have a 92 and a 95 as well. Yeah, that was a good stream earlier with a Plumber Stacker and Texas Joe. That was really good information. even with the thunder rumbling in the background. Good, good. Always good information. So my apologies to everyone out here for having technical issues earlier. Plumber, are you still out here? Yeah, there you are. Look what I found. I knew I had it somewhere still. $1900 very toned Morgan. Yeah, I put it in a pouch so I don't have my grimy hands on them anymore. Yep, I thought it was. I knew I still had it. I just had to dig around for it. What do you want to do with this? You want to buy it now? Do you want to have me auction it off? It's basically yours. It's your call how you want me to do it. If you want it, I'll send it out to you. My cost. I mean, I don't know what you have. Hey, if you want to pop in for a bit, you can show me what you have. Pretty nice looking coin. Yeah, it's nicked up on around the rim. I noticed that a bit ago. It's a little chewed up around the rim. You can definitely tell it's been in circulation for sure. All right. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a little bit of trading. I need to get more involved in auctioning and trading. I'm just not. It's just the financial aspects of auctioning. It makes it hard for me to do it. So if I do, it's going to be similar to how Yankee does every so often type of thing. Special occasion. I'm not going to be a heavy hitter auctioneer by any stretch of the imagination. But I need to get more involved in it. I know. So I got this round here from Golden State, I believe. I can't remember where I got this from. Do not remember where I got this from. So we'll do something with that. And then, is there anyone out here interested in copper? Because I got this really beautiful copper round. So I'm considering doing something with that. So we got those three right there. And yeah, I think I'll do this. This is the last thing I want to do tonight. I'm going to do another round. Actually, Actually, this is actually a coin. Republic of the Marshall Islands, $50 face value, 1989. I can't even remember where I got this from either, or even how much I paid for it. So I might do that tonight. As long as I don't have any more network issues here. All right. Get this out of the way. And I think I'm going to go ahead and do one of these silver proof sets. I'll do a 92 silver proof set as well. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items. And what I really want to do, and I'm not going to do it tonight because I'm just sort of frazzled from the technical issues earlier. I want to do something similar to how Maximus does his show. I want to do, or not, who is it? I can't remember who it is now. But anyway, I want to do a silver game. I want to practice on silver games. So, you know, you have a chance to win something for a very small amount of money. I'm thinking like, I don't know, 90% off for a chance to win something. You know what, P? I don't remember. I don't remember where I got this from. I've lost track. So what I need to do, if that is indeed the case, I'm not going to do that PE because it was a gift. I made a mistake of putting all my shinies into one box. I had them separate out. I made a mistake of mix them all up. So now I can't remember what was a gift and what was for the community. Going back out to the community, like for example, I know this was a gift. What I got from Jonathan Reese. So that's obviously a gift. I know that without doubt. But I've lost track. So PE, you're probably right. So I'm not going to do that. And I can't remember what this was. You get to the point where you start losing track of what you've acquired one way or the other. Because I don't write anything down. If it's something memorable, I'll remember it. Like, for example, I got this 5-ounce copper round from Pirate Stacker when I went to Florida back in April. So that's a gift. I did get some giveaways. No, that's not it. Yeah, I've lost track. Oh, and I know without doubt this is definitely a gift. So I'm gonna have to go through my videos or go through some to figure out what's a gift and what's not anymore because I've lost track. I know the silver proof set here is not a gift, and I think this may have been a gift as well. Man, Okay. I'm not. You know what, guys? I'm not going to do anything tonight because I just don't know. If Plumber comes up, he wants to do something with me with this guy right here, I'll do that. But I'll do that, and I'll do this tonight because I know these two are available. But I don't want to. I really don't want to make a mistake of taking a gift and selling it. That's just not cool. So I need to sit down and put some video or go through my videos and figure out what's what. So in the meantime, while we're waiting for Plumber, let's go ahead and auction off this, if anyone's interested, this 92 silver proof set. And $92 silver proof set. And it started at $10. Going to be short and sweet. So this starting bid on this 1992 silver proof set, $10. Which silver coin? Okay. All right, P. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've lost track. And like I said, I made a mistake of mixing up everything, and now I don't know why I have anymore. So yes, I definitely am not going to do anything with that. It is a gift. What I need to do is I need to actually sit down with a spreadsheet and actually put everything on the spreadsheet so I don't lose track of it. So Plumber is in for $10 on his 92 silver proof set. And going once. Hey, Angry Warrior, good to see you, my friend. This is an abridged version of the show, and a late night version of the show. This evening I had technical issues right after Yankee. Well, actually, I had technical issues right before Yankee ended his show, and it made me late on starting my show up. So I'm completely frazzled right now. So I'm keeping it short this evening. So I am auctioning off this 1992 silver proof set. Plumbers has put in $10, and I'm counting it down to number 2. Yeah, Rhonda, it's just so much activity out here, you know, so much activity out here where you lose track. So much information, you just lose track out here so easily. It's hard to, I probably have about 1,000 people that I'm subscribed to, and I just have a hard time keeping track of everyone. Just crazy busy. I don't know how people that have like 30, 40,000 friendlies, I don't know how they can keep up with their subscribers. I do not know how they can keep up, because I know I have a hard time keeping up with just 1,000 myself, 1,000 friends myself. Or 1,000 subscribed people that I have actually subscribed to, I should say. Not that 1,000 yet. I'm getting there slowly, surely. Angry Warrior for 11. Count it down again. 1. Count down 2. I didn't hear anything about what was going on in Florida until it was mentioned during the Yankees show. That's horrible. Horrible event there. Hopefully they are doing rescues more than recoveries, but thoughts and prayers go out to those people, because I can't even fathom. Can't even fathom what they're going through right now. Their families. Man. And not 6. Counting down to 3. I don't know exactly where it was, Plumber, but someplace, somewhere in Florida, I guess some type of condominium collapsed in on itself. And they're still in the process of rescuing or maybe recovering, unfortunately, people. So I don't know where. I don't know. Apparently it happened today, but I don't know. Okay, Miami's. Okay, Joe. So condo collapse in Miami. But as Yankee said on his show, that's way too reminiscent of 9/11. And I'm typing SOLD. And sold to Angry Warrior for $11. And I forgot the $5 ship. So if you could take care of that, please, I would appreciate that, Angry Warrior. And here's your stacker at gmail.com for Cash App or Google Pay or PayPal if you want to go that route. I'm not a big PayPal fan, but a lot of people do like PayPal. So either one of those 3 will work. Cash App, Google Pay, and PayPal. Thank you for that, and congratulations. I got something else to put in the mail for you this week. That's 3 weeks in a row now. I don't mind. I already got your mailing address and all that, so do it again tomorrow. I'll get these out. Try to get these out tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow, so I actually may have time to go to my local coin shop as well, pick up some more stuff. That reminds me, Plumber, I still need to get back over there and see what's left of their Morgans. I know you're looking for a video on that. I just haven't gotten back over there since my vacation. All right. So, Plumber, what do you want to do with this? What do you want to do with this? No, we can't. All right. Yep. Let's go ahead and trade, Plumber, but I don't know what all you have. I can't think of what you have. So you'll have to come up here and show me. Or we can do it offline later. I know it's getting late. Well, you know me, I like my constitutional. I don't think you have any constitutional though, do you? Let's see if this works. If my network connection craps out again, we'll find out soon enough. Hey, plumber. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep, there you are. At least my computer is holding up right now.
Yeah, at least that's holding up, huh?
That was crazy. 5 minutes before the end of his show, crash. It was like, what the? I was struggling to get the even I can't even use my cell phone. It's like
You couldn't?
no, because my battery died on my cell phone.
I got an echo.
Do you? Hang on. How about now? Okay, but I don't know if people can hear you or not now. Can you guys hear Plumber? Yeah, I don't know if they can hear you now or not. Nope. No. All right. Hang on. Let's try this. All right, how about now? Can you guys hear Plumber now?
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me
Good.
now? How about now? Can you hear me now? How about now?
Man, Hoosier, you got more tech problems than I do, man.
Oh man, I tell you. Well, it's because I have a lot more toys going on. No, that okay. They can hear you now. Cool.
We got it.
Yeah. And no echo.
Oh, that's good.
All right. So what type of constitute? Oh, I see a Benji.
Yeah, I got some of those.
Yeah, I forgot you have Benjis. You know I like my Benjis.
Yeah? How much? How many Benjis? These are like these are really nice too. Ain't no BS Benjis.
Last time I checked, $50 were going for what, $13?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't bought them in a while.
Yeah.
Texas Joe, what's a fair trade for that Morgan he's got sitting there for the Benjamin Franklins?
You know, I like my Benjis.
Or PE Stacker. Either one of y'all. I know PE's a big Benji fan.
Yeah. Joe's saying about 12. Okay, he's gonna look it up real quick. Joe is okay. Last time I checked, the Benjis were going, or halves were going for about $12. Did I lose you?
I just got to check a message. It's a work thing. Hold on one second.
All right. See, with the issues I've been having tonight, anything's possible. So I picked that Morgan up at my LCS. Oh, I don't know.
Hoosier, I'll be like 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
All right, bud. So I picked up that Morgan from my LCS, I want to say about 3 months ago. And I was actually holding it hostage because I brought the Morgan down to Florida along with some copper rounds, and we were Plumber was going to try to meet up with myself and Pirate Stacker at Disney Springs in Orlando, and he couldn't make it for business reasons or work reasons. So I said, well, I'll hold on to this Morgan. So I've been holding this Morgan on to this Morgan as ransom to get him to meet up with us one of these days. But that's not going to be until October at this rate anyway. Mint Mark, hang on. It's down or near the year. Yeah. Everything okay?
All right, I'm back.
Everything okay?
Oh yeah, it's just work.
Okay. Is the mint mark on the front or on the back?
On the back.
On the back.
All the way at the bottom, right above the edge lettering, or the right above the.
It's a O.
There we go.
It's an O. Yeah, I didn't know it was an Orleans mint mark.
That takes away value.
Does it really?
No.
Oh, you just say that. I know if it was a CC, you'd be like all oohing and awing for it.
But what'd you pay for it? You gonna keep that confidential?
I think it was like $40. Yeah, it was like $40 when I got it.
Ain't bad.
No. Well, it is considering 2 weeks prior to that they were $27. It's like
Oh really?
Oh yeah. They went from 27 to $40 in 2 weeks. I'm like,
Wow.
Oh well. Hey, Carlos, good to see you. Miss Southern Belle, hello, my dear.
What's up, Carlos? What's up, Miss Bell? Oh man, I just put something on the schedule. I have no idea where it's at. Friday. All right, I'll better.
It is Friday.
There's one up to 35. 3 Benjis for that Morgan, says Joe.
3 Benjis for that Morgan. That sounds about right. That sounds like a fair trade to me. If you're in
Deal.
All right.
Yeah, because I mean it's not in great condition. I just like the because it's toned like a couple other Morgans that I got. That's why I really like it. It's like got that camo tone to it.
Yeah. That's what drew me to it when I saw it. Was just a super heavy toning on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what drew me into it as well.
Looks like it's pretty worn, but I mean it does like that doesn't bother me. It's the toning that I like. Yeah, the chest feathers are all toasted.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's all right.
But
I like them that way.
They're 121 years old, so can't complain too much about it.
You know, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. All right.
So that's that 30. Yeah, I mean that's like $40. And plus these Benjis are pretty nice. I'll even throw in a quarter for you. How about that?
All right. I like my content.
I got it. I'll throw this quarter in because I just found it in I was digging through my my safe.
Nice.
Look at that beauty right there. That's a proof quarter.
It is. All right, cool. So I will get this out the door tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I think I got your address still. I sure do. I probably do.
Yeah, you know how to get a hold of me if you don't.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to hold this hostage on you anymore. You can have it.
I know. I was wondering how long you're gonna hold it. All right, who can tell me?
I was going to hold it till October and get your backside over to Disney Springs in October to meet up with myself and
I will this time.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Are you still good to go?
Yeah, we're still going to go.
Oh, okay.
I just don't know how well like last time things happen. So it's one of those things where if you can make it, cool. If not, you still get your Morgan now.
Yeah.
So all this stuff that you're getting, that you're constantly moving.
Whoa, man down.
Man.
There goes your Benji.
I'm glad it's constitutional.
At least it happened afterward.
It's pocket change. It's amazing how something like pocket change, 50 years ago, 60 years ago, is so revered now. So all these coins that you get, are you getting them like at your LCS? Are you getting them through the community or?
Well, all over the place, really. Like, a lot of them are just coin dealers. Like, they come directly from an LCS or, somewhere around the US from an LCS. I do some, trading between, just individuals, but not often because that's I mean, I gotta have like references and stuff before I do something like that because that's you know, you never know.
Right. Yeah.
Just gotta be careful, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, most of it, yeah. I'm gonna buy one of those metal tester things too.
Oh, I thought you already did. I know you were talking about it last week.
No, I was gonna, but I gotta do that other thing first. One expense at a time.
Yeah, I can relate. I gotta pay the government back this year, which sucks. Yeah, my little rant on that situation there is the government gives you this stimulus last year and you end up having to pay it back at the end of the year. What was the point?
Yeah.
What was the point?
Well, you got taxed on your stimulus?
Yeah. Well,
I thought they took taxes out before they gave it to you for some
I
reason.
don't remember now, but it's just the idea that even though they gave me stimulus, I have to turn around and basically give it back to them. It may not have been the stimulus check that was penalized. I don't think the stimulus checks were included as your income, but I still end up having to pay them back probably twice as much as the stimulus were this last year. So it's like, what's the point?
Yeah. Government wants their money, that's for sure.
I miss the days when I used to be able to bring in $2,000-3,000 every year. But we had young kids, we had earned income, we were not very rich, you know, so we had all that, but that's all right.
It's life, right?
I tell you what though, Mrs. Hoosier and I, sometimes we wish we can just go back to how it used to be, where we were just dirt poor. Because I have a pay stub from 1986, I believe, or 1984. Or no, it wasn't pay stub. It was my taxes from 1984. My income was like $11,000 for the year. So we were very poor. And I mean, we were probably in that same state for easily for the first 10 years of our marriage. That's just how, I mean, I can distinctly remember not having any credit. I can distinctly remember going to a local mom and pop car lot and buying cars for $200-300, buy here, pay here cars that barely ran, but they got me from point A to point B, which was no more than 10 miles any given day, because you know we just didn't go out that much. And I can distinctly remember getting our very first cell phone, and that was our first line of credit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But yeah, sometimes we wish we could go back to those days where we would go pack a lunch and we go to a park and eat lunch. I mean, we just don't do that anymore. We haven't done that for many, many years.
Yeah, everything's so fast paced nowadays, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was only 4 back then, but you know, what do I know?
What is that thing? I saw a lightning bolt.
Yeah, it's Flash Gordon.
Now there, up. Your camera. Why does your camera have a hard time focusing sometimes? Is it just it must be the reflection.
It's on autofocus too, and I don't know how to turn that off.
Yeah. See, that's why I do with what I do here.
Oh, get out of here with your melon crap.
See? Everything is static.
Yeah, until it don't work, right?
Everything's static, so I can throw something on this box right here, and it's perfectly in focus every time.
That's another thing I want you to teach me is how you do that cell phone thing.
That's pretty easy once you've done it a few times.
Not that it matters anymore because I bought a scope, but I still want to know.
I tell you what, these
Why don't you auction that thing off?
these J7 Prime phones. They're
Jeez, you need an iPhone.
nope. I'm not doing Mac.
Those Samsungs are for children.
Hey, you know what? It works. It does pretty good for not being a microscope. That's
What's up, Doug?
That's about as
Oh
close
no,
I
that I agree. I mean, you're not going to get like the super detail out of it, but
No.
you're going to get enough.
I'll see if I move this. If I use my toilet paper roll here that I keep on my desk, and say I put this on top of that, then I don't even have to touch. I don't even have to hold it.
Mm-hmm.
The LCS was wrong. Look at that.
2021.
That's a 2021, but he wrote on the flip 1999.
Yeah, you did. You made out on that one.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I wonder about the other three. I got 4 of these guys. Hang on. I thought they were all 99s. Nope, there's a 98. So that was wrong.
So you really are getting into the fractional gold. So you need to email me if you're in the market for some. I just found an incredible deal.
That's a 99. 2007. That's not a 99. That's a 2007.
Yeah.
I don't know how much of a difference there is between the years when it comes to value, but Texas Joe says weigh it. Weigh the coin to make sure it's legit. I don't think I have a scale that sensitive. I don't know. I might have one.
Should.
I might have one.
Oh, you don't have a. Oh, I gotcha.
I might have a. I got a. No, actually, I think I do have a. I do have a measuring scale. It's actually my daughter's. I can steal it from her. So what, Texas Joe? So what would be the weight of a 1/10 ounce gold coin if it's legit?
1/10 of an ounce.
Exact. So 3.101 or something like that.
I gotta grab a call. I'll be right back, Hoosier.
All right. So 3.1.01 or something like that. I want grams, dang it. When it comes to something as small as this, I want grams. You know what? I'm gonna run upstairs and grab that scale. I'll be right back. All right. So let's see how heavy a flip is first. I don't want to take it out of the flip. Change it. That's not right. Oh man, I think this. All right. I was expecting some type of reading. All right, so the flip has no way. I was expecting something. All right, so the flip is irrelevant, and I didn't know that because at least this flip here maybe less than a gram, I don't know. So, and we got staples on this one here. So 6 gram. Surely the staples in that flip isn't 3 grams. What do you guys think? That seems a little high for I mean, considering that, you know, the coin itself is 3.11 grams and this scale is saying 7, that seems a little, I would expect it to be like 4 or maybe 5, not 6 or 7. So let's go on to the next one here. That was the 2007. All right, so this guy here, also 6 gram. There's a 2021. So surely counterfeit ones haven't gotten through the system that fast, but maybe they have. 5 grams. That's the 99 for 5 grams. I might have to find myself a SIG. And this is also 6 gram. I might have to take one of these out. I really don't want to though. Might have to take one out just to weigh it without anything else but the coin itself. So what do you guys think? Is that 6 grams for a 1/10 gram or 1/10 ounce ego, 4 staples in a flip? 6 grams, does that seem a little heavy to you or not? I might go ahead and take, let me see, let's reset it again here. Hang on. Wish I had a more smaller range scale that could be more sensitive, but this is a cooking scale, what my daughter uses to cook with, so. See, now it says 7 grams. I don't know if there's a way to reset this thing short of. All right, 0. 7 grams. Nickels weigh 5 grams. All right. I have a buffalo. I have a war nickel. Is a war nickel going to weigh 5 grams? I actually got 3 war nickels. Throw a nickel on and see if the scale is right. So a war nickel should be 5 grams. Correct? Is that what you're saying? No, I don't have any nickels on me down here. I would have to run upstairs. Newer nickels? Okay. Does anyone know how much a war nickel weighs? All right, so 3.39 grams is your gold. All right. What year of the war nickel? Say 1943. 1943 war nickel. I'm going to go ahead and run upstairs and grab a newer quarter or newer nickel. So while you guys are looking it up, so I'll be right back.
All right. You still there, Hoosier?
Yeah, I just got back. I went to get a newer nickel so I can compare the weight.
Oh,
These,
I guess 99 people are still missing from that condo collapse.
wow, that many people. Man. All right, so I grabbed a newer nickel, psychedelic silver, saying that newer nickels are 5 grams. All right, so it's pretty much spot on. So these 10th ounces are coming in at 6 and 7 grams with the sleeve and with the flip and the staples. 6, 7, 5, 4, 5, 4.
They're all fake.
Man, that would suck if that's the case. 5, 4. I'm hoping it's just the weight of the sleeves. I'm gonna have to open them up and find out. So yeah, I could use a SIG too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sure LCS has got one or something like it.
Yeah, and, you know, the guy is a very legit guy. I can't see him moving something, not knowing it. You know, I just can't see him doing that. But he also has employees that may not be as diligent as he is when it comes to their precious metals, moving stuff through. All right. So this show is taking longer than I originally said because we're exploring these coins. 2 grams. That ain't 3 grams. Let's go back to the nickel. So nickel's 5 grams. Now it says 4 grams. Maybe it's the position of the plate. So yeah, because look, now it just shows 0 and with the coin way over there. I put it in the middle. Well, see, now I have nothing. Put the nickel in a sleeve. Okay. What am I looking for by doing that? Psychedelic. So nickel in the sleeve, that's 8 grams. So the sleeve is 3 grams. I see what you're saying. We know the nickel is 5 grams. The nickel in the sleeve and in the 4 staples are 8 grams, which means that is 3 grams. So if I take one of these, comes back as 6 grams, knowing that the flip and the staples are 3 grams. That must be a legit coin there. That's 3 grams. Yeah, I know. It's not anything for jewelry weighing by any stretch of the imagination, but this is the closest thing I got. So if the flip and the coin and the staples are 3 grams, then that means this is a 3 gram piece of gold. So this here is probably legit. And this is the 2007. And then, so this guy here, 7 grams minus 3. See, that's actually a little heavier. But maybe the flip itself is heavier than, I don't know. That is the it's the 1999 coin. So that's 7 grams. I think we would all be in agreement here, psychedelic. So put the nickel and the gold. I bet it's 8. All right. Let's see. Nickel and gold. Boolah. Yep, you're right. 8. So it is a 3 gram. That is a 3 gram gold coin there. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna have to pull these out. There's flips. Now you got me all paranoid. But hell, you have to be, you know. But like I said, the guy I normally go to is the guy I'm gonna go tomorrow and get that video of the mortgage that he has over there for your plumber.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I might just call you and go live on the video call.
Yeah.
What time? What time are you gonna be easiest available?
It's whenever. I can usually always answer. If you want to just text me when you're on your way there, that way I know.
So that coin is also 3 grams because it's 8 grams total. Yeah, I'll give you a holler when I'm heading that way. It'll probably be early afternoon. So those two are safe. They come in at 3 grams. Wrong dates are a red flag. Yeah, I know. I know. But that being said, those 2 coins so far come back at 3 grams. Of course, we need more testing than just that. I just can't see the guy. I can't see the guy not being careful about something like gold. But again, like I said, he has employees that may not be as attentive.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here's another one. It's on the high side of 8 grams because it flipped to 9 and we went back down to 8. So high side of 8 grams. So it's probably more closer to a 4 gram. 4 gram gold coin there. We'll try it again here. So yeah, see how it's trying to go between 8 and 9. I'd say it's on the high side of 9 or high side of 8 grams. So that one's questionable. And that is the which one is that? That's the 2007. So that one's questionable. I'm sure he's got a SIG. I'm sure he's checked these, but yeah, just for reassurance, I need to have him check them again.
Well, yeah. I mean, your scale's probably not meant for this stuff anyway.
Right. So this is saying 8 grams, so that's a 3 gram gold coin. So I honestly think we're okay, but yeah, I'm gonna have to. This one particular one right here. It comes in on the high side of 8, going into 9. So that one there, I'm not so sure about on the weight test. So yeah, I'm gonna have to take. Like I said, I gotta go over there tomorrow anyway. I'll just take these with me and have them double check them, particularly this 2007. The Go needs to weigh exactly 3.39 grams. Yep. And this scale does not go that small. So there you go. Our next trade plumber, you have to trade me a scale for something. I like that ping test wrench or whatever you want to call that Yankee had. That's cool. You actually did a really good ping test using those little clasp that basically it holds the coin at a very small point, so you get the best resonance of the coin when you strike it. That's pretty cool. No, he's given one to Aussie Coin Girl. All right, so that's good knowledge, guys. Thank you for that. Well, like I said, Texas Joe, they may not have been so attentive to detail what they was writing onto the flips. So yeah, I might have to double check. I think at this point, I would say I'm about 80% confident that we're legit, but I'll find out for sure tomorrow.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, you learn something new every day.
Yeah.
That's the wonderful thing about this community is there's a wealth of knowledge out here. You just have to ask. Yeah, did I tell you about one of these 3 war nickels I got? I can't remember which one it was. We were going through a car wash on my way up to Niagara Falls last week. We were driving between Louisville and basically Columbus, Ohio, were just massive hordes of cicadas. It just creamed our car. I'm like, I've got to get this car a bath. So I went to a car wash, paid $20 or however much it was. Now I don't remember, and changed, and they gave me a war nickel. I didn't even realize it was a war nickel until I got home, like several days later. I'm like, hey, that's a war nickel.
I can't get into that stuff.
Yeah. I'm not going to be stacking anything like this. If I come across something like this, cool, but it's more of a, I guess for me, it's more of the collector side than the stacker side of me when it comes to something like this. I'm not going, in other words, I'm not going to go to like Apnex and buy myself a row of war nickels. I'm not going to do that. But if I happen to come across some and change, or if I happen to get some as during a giveaway or an auction or whatever, or a coin roll, because I think that's where two of the 3 came from coin roll hunting. Bionic Bull 88 and Legit Snoobs were doing their coin roll hunt, and they gave me a war nickel along with what they found in that box of 50 rows. And then the other war nickel I got from Tupac a couple weeks later, and then like I said, this third one I got in pocket change. So something to keep. Pretty cool stuff. So, what other shinies do you have over there besides that Flash Gordon? I see a silver turd behind the toilet. Who makes who makes silver turds?
PE Stacker had them made.
Oh yeah, that's funny. The gold eagle comes up with grams. You must have. Oh, that's cool. Psych. Every year, every mint mark. You know,
Must have a fingerprint.
I mean,
I don't know. I've never weighed out gold.
Yeah, that's the. I might have to. I guess I'm going. You know what? I bet my LCS actually has a coin a coin scale. I bet he actually has one for sale. I'll have to ask him when I go over there tomorrow. He sells all sorts of supplies and other stuff besides the coins. So yeah, I bet he sells the scales. Bet he does. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and call it plumber.
All right.
Well, we need to do something about these gold coins once I know they're fully legit.
Yeah, give me a call.
I know I want to do, but I'm not sure how to go about doing it. But
Well, I'm here for you, buddy. Whatever you need.
I'll look you up. Hey, I have to help you out on what the hell was it? What the hell was it you wanted me to help you out on earlier? I don't remember. You mentioned it. It's like because you mentioned it last week too. I'm like, oh yeah.
Oh, it's the sound. Like
You got that. You got that link, right?
I got the which link was that?
The link to Michael Fryer on how to use how to set up Max to grab the desktop audio.
I did. Yeah, I didn't go through it yet though.
Okay.
I'll try that then.
Try that out because I guess that is a common issue with Max is trying to capture the desktop audio and
the funny thing is I had it working, and then when Kathy and I tested it out, everything worked fine, and then I tried it again of course, during the auction or right before the auction, and it didn't work.
Of course. So
I don't know what changed between then and a couple days, but I don't know. But one thing I did figure out is how to play that video. Actually load that, my sniper video. Actually load that through OBS versus having it play and having another system open. Quick time or quick preview. I don't know, something like that.
Oh, so you actually were playing a video separate and capturing it into OBS?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
actually. And then I couldn't get the sound, and I had to. Maybe that's all I got to do then.
Yeah,
that would make sense.
Yeah,
I'll try it that way then.
That the videos I created last weekend for Niagara Falls. Those videos, what I did was because for some reason I didn't bother looking into it, didn't want to mess with it. But you're able to do slideshows, graphic slideshows inside OBS. You just point it to the directory that you want to televise, and it goes through each one of your pictures and sends it out. You can specify how long you want the picture to stay on the screen. But for some reason, I can't go more than 6 pictures inside OBS. So what I ended up doing is I actually ended up taking basically what you did. I actually brought up Windows Media Player, captured the window, and I just played the videos through, or I just ran the slideshow through the media player, and then I just captured that video into OBS and then onto YouTube. It worked. Mission accomplished. Sal's like he's all gaga about the way I created those videos. The way I did it, where I had still graphics on one side and an actual video on the other side. He was all crazy about that. He thought that was a really good, really inventive. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, well, I was just thinking, something quick and easy because I couldn't get to work in OBS.
I know it's so tricky getting things to work. Like you could get them to work, but it's like then you got to put them in OBS and then you got to go live. And then like I'm not like you and Yankee and have like a a NASA computer at my house that can handle all that stuff. So
Yeah.
when I got OBS running, I couldn't run OBS and watch YouTube at the same time without really bogging down my computer. And then when I added in the sniper video, the way I was doing it, it was just like, it was horrible.
Yeah. Well, check out that link I sent you. Michael Fryer, he does a lot of video tutorials on, and he uses a Mac. So, if anyone has the most insight on Macs and OBS and everything, it's going to be him. But he has tutorials all the time on making things work between streaming platforms and OBS and all sorts of neat things that you can do within OBS and overlays and all sorts of knowledge out there. There's other people out there, but he's the one that comes right to in the forefront, right in the front of my head is that guy. Hey, Tupac, good to see you. And Missile Shell, hello. I was actually about ready to call it, guys.
Man, we gotta get you 18 more subs. Last 2 times you came into my chat, like I was finishing up.
Yeah. Well, if I didn't have the technical difficulties, I have a feeling Yankee was probably going to do a raid. He didn't say he was going to, but he kicked me to the curb.
Yeah.
He's like, brother, I'm so sorry. I'm like, dude, don't worry about it. Like, don't worry about it. But I did pick on about when he went live. I said, yeah, he kicked me to the curb, everybody.
Yeah.
And he's like, I didn't kick you to. And then he's like, actually, yeah, I did.
Yeah. That's funny.
But that was okay because the intent was, okay, if you take the 7, I'll take the 9 or whenever you get done, and then I'll just piggyback off of you instead of me piggybacking off of me, which he doesn't need me for that stuff anyway. But and then like I said, 5 minutes before he was done, everything craps out here. It's like, oh man. So because I think he did come on to the show for a little bit, but I was dead in the water at that point.
Yeah, we should. He had to go though, or something. Go to pick up his wife, right?
Yeah.
He did.
Yep. Yeah. When I heard that when I saw that she was leaving from Orlando, I'm like, uh-oh, because I remember that storm blowing through Tampa earlier on your show. I'm like, I wonder where she's at, and then he you could see on his show where he was watching the flight, and they had to take a big dip and around this massive storm that was right over Tampa. Shit, they did. They left Orlando and they went southwest, and then they went all the way around this massive storm. So they went all the way out into the Gulf to get around this massive storm before they cut back to the northeast. But yeah, it was like, well, I said, I bet she's rocking, because I know you were rocking earlier with all that thunder earlier.
Oh yeah, it was bad.
That's why when he came on his show, I'm like, is your house still standing?
Yeah, and that wasn't even the worst of it. That was like the beginning.
Oh really, man?
Yeah, that's why I just went ahead and cut it short, because I knew the power it didn't go out, but the lights got really dim. So yeah, here it goes.
So you had a scare with your stuff, and then Tim had issues with his stuff, and Yankee had issues with his stuff, and then I had some issues with my stuff. I was like, you know what? Let's just go home and call it, or bag it for the day, and we'll try again tomorrow. That's crazy. All right, let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and call it. Plumber, thanks for dialing in, and everyone else out here, thanks for joining the shortened version. I guess not really shortened, because we were on for about an hour and 40 minutes, I guess.
Yeah.
So it turned out to be longer.
Good time out of it.
Turned out to be longer than I thought, because I'm like, with everything going on with my computer and everything, it's like, yeah, I'm just not going to be on very long, maybe half an hour tops. And every time I say that, it turns into an hour and a half, 2 hour show. Every time I say that.
Yeah. You can never get out early. It doesn't matter what you do.
Well, I just hate for like Tupac comes in here for a little bit to say hey, and then I'm about ready to close it. It's like, dang it.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't planned to be on this late anyway. The plan was to be on at 7 o'clock, but Yankee and I swapped, so I was like, I'll just wait.
Yeah. It'll be back to normal next week.
Yep. All right, let's call it. I'll talk to you later, Plumber, and I'll call you when I get to the coin shop tomorrow afternoon, and I'll let you know when I'm on my way over there, and that way we can go through and watch the what's in the case, and I can show you all they got currently.
Okay.
And then go from there on acquiring what you're looking at.
All right. Well, I appreciate it. I'll get that these Benjis out to you with that proof quarter.
Yeah, alrighty. Angry Warrior, thanks for swinging by. Tupac, we'll talk to you Saturday. And Muzzle Shell, good to see you. And we will talk to everyone else after. Have a good night, everybody.
All right. Later.
Later, Plumber.